Oh, damn you, Twitch. Susu, what up? Lost my mouse. Where's my mouse? There we go. How you doing? I had to take a little siesta. Edible was a little stronger than I thought, and I was like, nah, I can't do this. Gotta take a break. But I needed a nap, so there is that. Ooh, Premiere Pro. All that, anything visual on a computer is impossible. I'm just determined to believe that. Our first order of business. Links have been sent to a bunch of people. What shall I play? I will go in alphabetical order. So give me a letter in the chat and I'll go to that letter. Hopefully I have it. Yeah, that's the thing though. Which Halo? I'll only scroll through. See what the stream's looking like. That's when you have confidence in your setup. Just hoping the video is still going out, even though you can't see it on the main screen. Oh, I am not playing CE. That's the worst of the Halos. I'm a snob. I grew up with nice things, so when people approach me with their ridiculous previous Halos. Yeah. See, I knew we were friends for a reason. Let's go to Reach. Actually, Reach is on Master Chief Collection now. So your game crashes, apparently. No! What? It's 41 gigs. What? Oh. Alright, another game, because I'm not... No. Not happening. What did they add to it that it's 41 gigs? I dread to think. I don't even think... I was thinking maybe they added ODST to it, but ODST is not even that big of a game. Well, if they remastered it. I think they're at about the 10-year mark for all that stuff, so they should start the remasters for all the other ones. Well, I guess they would have already done Reach. I don't know what they're waiting on. Yeah, it wasn't ginormous. That was proper ginormous there. Some World War Z. When in doubt, Z it out. So you had yeah, that is true. And that was one of my favorite things that they did was I guess they started doing this at this point, but they kept the ODST people in future games. And like even on Reach you could have like Buck and everybody as like Firefly voices, which I thought was nice. Back when I played Firefly. I mean, it's a good game. It's definitely worth 26 bucks. I think I paid 100. I think I got the whatever edition. I always do that. I always regret it, but I always do it. Especially since now they're coming out with a $100 edition, and that only gives you season 1 of their DLC packages. It's like, all right, dude. Ooh, loud. Let me just turn this off. You know what? I'll do the story.
Two MLRS barrages dug in on.
Test 24D. Subject is approximately 10 years of age, with transmutation occurring within 48 hours.
We are not equipped.
No, I can't. I don't know what the hell all that stuff is. Find me a match. Oh, you got the Halo 5 one? I got the the Gears of War one, so I got the green controller. Or like a teal or whatever. My Xbox is teal. Day after the election, in fact. I was like, I need some retail therapy to get me through this tough time in my life. Demolisher. That's a good song. If you guys haven't heard the song Demolisher by Slaughter to Prevail, you should check it out. It's crazy. If it's crazy by my standards, you know it's actually crazy. Oh, what am I doing? Supposed to be having liquor. This is the booze fest. This is where everyone cracks open their wine. Ah, no chance.
Your team captured point Charlie. Your team controls all points. Your team has lost point Alpha.
Gotcha, bitch.
Anyone else?
Swarm eliminated. Your team has lost point Charlie.
Reloading!
Come here, you.
Your team captured point Charlie.
Oh, come on. Climb up. You can do it.
Your team has lost point Beta. Your team captured point Alpha.
Remote charge going out!
Reload! Grenade! Reload one!
These kids are bad.
Your team captured point Beta. Your team controls all points. Your team is winning. Your team has lost point Alpha. Your team has lost point Charlie.
Come on. Up you go.
Incoming swarm.
I'm a shotgun. Oh, shit.
Your team captured point Alpha.
Oh, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Neil, what up, brother?
Swarm eliminated.
Oh, good to see you again, Blue.
We're losing people.
Neil, you didn't get an invite? Join me in my little box of love up here. Alright, let me die again. Oh, look at this little mother sucker.
We need to get him over.
Hey, hey.
Grenade, get clear.
Your team has lost point Beta.
Grenade inbound.
Let's do that. There he is.
Take cover!
Enemy grenade!
Your team captured point Beta.
Oh my god, switch weapons. Jesus Christ. Buttons are different in this game. You can't just whip your guns up like it's Call of Duty.
Your team has lost point Alpha. Your team has lost point Beta.
Sucker.
Your team captured point Charlie.
Alright, let me get to a
We got a
save.
man down.
What the? Y'all fighting up there or down here?
Incoming swarm.
Oh, gotta go. Yeah, good one. You little bastard.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, we dusted them. Alright. Oh god! Zombies! That's bullshit. I couldn't even run away. The game was over. Cheaters. Let's see. All right, link sent, Neil. Whew. Yeah, that edible kicked my ass. The blues. This music soundtrack is actually not bad. Oh, with this dude. What was the last time? Demolisher. What's this guy at? Oh, revolver. Alright. Should have probably looked at what kind of game type this was, but here we are. Oh, it's domination. We'll be fine. As long as the map's not too big and god damn it, it is. Pretty sure this is based off the movie or something about the movie, or it's the same thing as same zombies as the movie, but I don't know. It's not my universe to control. Definitely gonna go have to get some chips or something, because the munchies have arrived for me. Yes, and the book was written by Max Brooks, who is the son of Mel Brooks. Yes, that Mel Brooks.
Your team captured point Charlie. Your team has the lead.
Fresh ammo coming up. Yeah, who's next?
Oh, I almost got all of them. So many zombies. Oh, got a tango. I will go around.
God damn it! Watch your heads! Reload.
Oh, okay. Well, that pistol sucks. Shotgun it is. All right. You know what, you're gonna keep with the same shit.
Here they come!
Where's the control center? Is that me? Oh yeah.
Coming up.
Easy, zombie bitch. What the? Go.
Swarm eliminated.
Cha. What? Go down.
Your team has lost point Charlie. Your team captured point Alpha.
We just lost point Charlie, dude. Run around. You going the wrong way, homie.
Your team captured point Beta.
Somebody's over there. Oh.
Your team has lost point Beta.
Putting the mine down.
I'm so clever.
Laying down the claymore.
Oh, awesome. Thanks.
We lost one. Grenade!
That's my goal for December, is to get us monetized on Twitch. So, if you're not watching on Twitch and you have a Twitch, or you have the time to make a Twitch, by all means, help a brother out.
Your team
We have to
captured
get...
point Charlie.
Gotcha, boy.
Incoming
We got to get
swarm.
50 followers and an average of 3 viewers, which is nothing compared to the ridiculous YouTube standards.
Yeah, racking them up.
Oh god.
Your team captured point Beta. Your team controls all points. Your team has lost point Beta. Your team has lost point Charlie. Swarm eliminated.
Who's next?
Woohoo! Wrong button.
Putting the mine down.
Bleep 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 bloop. Bleep 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 bloop bloop.
Your team captured point Beta.
Mine down.
Bleep bleep bloop.
Your team has lost point Alpha.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube is nice. We like YouTube too. And YouTube might be for people like miss guests that we might have
Your
on.
team captured point Charlie.
But we want to get the live shit going to Twitch because Twitch is a little looser with their standards. Which, out of here, zombie. Someone is here.
Point Alpha. Your team controls all points. Your team has lost point Beta.
It's on, bitches!
Your team is winning.
Fresh ammo coming up!
Swarm eliminated.
Yeah! Got a kill!
Your team has lost point Charlie.
Back up, dog. Still coming up this way? Alright, back to Charlie!
Your team captured point Beta.
Got him!
Come on!
Your team has lost point Alpha.
Come on.
Your team
see you.
captured point Charlie.
Got a kill!
Fuck out of here, dude. Not gonna happen. Alright, see you later, Blue.
Got him!
Your team has lost point Beta. Your team captured point incoming swarm.
Huh! They're here! Putting the mine down. Putting the mine down. Reloading.
Oh,
Team has lost point Charlie.
No! Damn it!
Swarm eliminated.
Oh! Yeah! Racking them up!
what the? Ow!
Ah!
Your team has lost point Alpha.
Something is chasing me.
Your team captured point Charlie.
Oh. Victory! Oh, affiliate, yeah. Yeah, yo. $250 space dollars. Well, that I don't know how to spend. Let's do
Your team captured point Alpha.
this.
Your team
Oh, I
captured
killed
point
him.
Beta. Your team
Oh,
has
bullshit.
the lead.
I killed all of them.
Your team has lost point Beta.
You go.
Fresh ammo coming up.
Kingslayer. I am the king. That is impossible.
Hot sauce. Grenade. Ah!
Oh, kid.
Your team lost the lead.
Alright, I'm changing classes. I think I'm about done with this game. But I want to properly destroy.
Incoming swarm.
When is it? Yeah, this is my one. Yeah, we'll go Striker. Yeah, Striker was my shit. Alright, here we go.
Swarm eliminated.
Woo! Good shooting,
Has
Tex.
lost point Alpha.
Enemy grenade. Grenade inbound. I'm out of ammo.
Your team captured point Charlie.
Going out. Got a kill.
Never chase a fox into his own hole.
Reloading.
Your team captured point Beta. Your team has lost point Charlie.
Perfect. Now I get to use my real class.
Your team has lost point Beta.
Oh, no worries,
Team
boys.
captured point Alpha.
They just lost the game. Soften them up. Get him, kid.
Incoming swarm.
Got him.
Ooh, little bitch. Didn't expect all 4 of you. Oh, it's a full game. Nice. Oh, no, don't shoot. Don't shoot. You can get up behind him.
Got a kill. Reloading. Shooting a stim boost.
Swarm eliminated.
My hands are shaking.
Your team captured point Beta.
Got him.
Very close, bad kid. Very close.
Yeah, got a kill.
No!
Your team captured point Charlie. Your team controls all points. Your team has lost point Alpha.
Using a stim. Shit, explosive.
Ooh. Caught you in the middle of the act there.
Your team has lost point Beta.
Fresh ammo.
Your team has lost point Charlie. Your team captured point Alpha.
Got him. Shooting a stim boost.
Incoming swarm.
Oh, come on, guys. I'm carrying us. B. The hell?
Got him. Ah!
Enemy team is winning. Swarm eliminated.
They stop. For now.
Oh, look at this little piece of garbage over here. Oh, what is my heavy weapon? Oh, rocket launcher? Nice.
Reloading.
Your team has lost point Alpha.
Oh, God damn it, zombie.
Got him. Fresh ammo coming up. Look out! Enemy explosive!
We lost one.
Your team captured point Alpha.
Oh, hijo de puta. I'm just see this person just standing here.
Incoming swarm. Your team has lost point Alpha.
Damn. Did what I could. All right, switching games. Musica in the meantime. Go until I get whooped. I didn't do bad, but only so much you can do when your teammates aren't helping you. Warzone. Grab some ice. All right. Refreshed. Refilled. Rejuvenated. All right, what am I gonna do? Maybe I'll play actual Warzone. Well, if I get some more people in here, I'll play Warzone, but not gonna stress myself out for nothing. What is this? This song is too slow. Too slow. Better. What I'm talking about. Holy Gobble. And if you just tuning in, gobble gobble and all that good stuff. This is a Ask Me Anything. Join the party, join the conversation. Just reach out on Twitter at Vin Podcast, at We the Deviants. Give you a link. Where is this? Oh, I hate this thing.
Enemy UAV overhead. No prisoners. Shoot to
Oh
kill.
my goodness, this is a much quicker game. Ooh. Sitting up there waiting on me. No problem. Stay right where you at. Got something for that ass.
We're losing control.
Let's go. Oh no! Wiped out the whole squad. Just get shot in the butt. No one is safe.
Ready for recon flyover.
UAV entering the AO.
Behind you.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTV for resupply.
He's back here.
Enemy at the warehouse.
Yeah, get out of here. It's not your spot.
Confirmed.
Sneaky sneak. Sneaky little snake.
Kill confirmed.
What the?
Allied cluster strike inbound.
Changing mags.
Kill confirmed.
Whoa. Where's this? Yeah, you got that one.
Changing mags.
Kill confirmed.
There he is. I knew he was back there too. Couldn't quite put my finger on it. Hold this, big boy.
Flash out.
Oh! I found all of them. And now I don't know how to get back over there. God damn it.
Reloading. Throwing grenade.
Oh, I didn't even throw it over the box. Well, I was dead either way.
Enemies halfway there. Step it up.
I think it flipped.
Flash out. Look out. Grenade out. Changing mags.
Enemy at the bridge.
Oh, he's up on the roof. He's right next to you, asshole.
Threat eliminated. Flash out. Changing mag.
He just... Alright.
Enemy at the bridge.
We're in control.
Reloaded.
Enemy at the warehouse.
Enemy's got the lead. Hustle up.
There's another one over there.
Changing mags. Requesting recon flyover.
UAV entering the AO. Enemy personal radar in the air.
Enemy at the bridge.
Changing mags.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, my hidey hole, it actually works.
Advised UAV
Bridge
is bingo
mark.
fuel.
Call for fire.
Middle away.
You. Revenge.
Allied cluster strike inbound. Friendly UAV overhead.
Enemy near Main Street.
Less than a minute. Mission time critical. Get it done.
Changing mags.
Oh no! My tags, my beautiful tags.
Hostile.
Enemy at the bridge.
Gonna kill y'all. Oh, come on, dude. Always a half second behind.
30 seconds. Time's up. Move your asses.
Grenade out. Reloading.
Enemy VTOL in the AO.
Nah, wasn't.
Pull back, soldier. Fight another day.
Russ, what up, boy? Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. Link should be in the bin. Friends of the bin on Twitter. Feel that? Scared to open anything else on my fucking computer. Yeah. Go on Twitter or DM. Link's already up. Hit him with the 50. Oh, no, this map. Yeah, I can do this map.
Weapons hot. No quarter.
Pistola.
We've got control. Kill confirmed.
Wow. Wow. Fucking missed 4 fucking shots point blank. Ooh, the goat. Oh, Jesus. Saw them. Oh, bitch! Crouch walking, duck walking fool. Yeah, I hear that. Fuck that.
Reloading.
Kill confirmed.
Oh, motherfucker. He headshot me? Noted.
Enemy at the scaffold.
What in the world is happening?
Grenade out.
Hold that, bitch. Haha! NFA, if you have a Twitch, make sure you follow us on Twitch. Pushing for that affiliate.
Enemy at the cargo container.
Flash out. Thermite out.
Too many people. Motherfuckers. They're coming through the tunnel. Too thick. Oh, god damn it. Let me throw my thermite at least.
Enemy at the cargo container.
Alright, I need a real gun. I can't play this pistol game. These guys are actually trying, so. We'll go with this. Why do I have this ridiculous sight on here?
Kill confirmed.
Good times are over.
We're halfway there. Keep fighting.
Changing back. Thermite out.
Grenade out.
Oh fuck. There he is. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thermite out. Flash out.
Enemy at the south.
Ah.
I'm with you. Throwing smoke.
Oh, come on, dude. Same team. I'm all flustered now. Let me stop being mad.
Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly care package inbound. Friendly sentry gun online.
Oh, I forgot how much I camp in here.
Friendly counter UAV active. Friendly UAV overhead.
Shot in the back, shot in the back, shot in the back, shot in the back. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool.
Enemy cruise missile incoming. Kill confirmed. We're winning.
Fucking hell, it's the same fucking kid. Get him out of there. Nice. That's what you get, you fucking camping bastard. And there's another one in his spot. Oh, they fighting over that same. Oh, y'all want that middle room so bad. Let me give you a reason not to be in there. Move along. I knew you were gonna get me fucking shot, kid. God damn it. Bad teammate. Don't stand in front of people.
Allied cluster strike inbound. Friendly UAV overhead.
No way. Are you gonna kill me with your bombs? No. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've been shot by a person moving yet.
Less than a minute.
And as soon as I say that. As soon as I say that. Thank God. Get me out of this map. Awful. It's terrible. That's one thing I know that must piss off military people is when they watch people in video games where everyone is constantly just crossing over in front of the next person to try to be the first one. It's like, dude, not only can I not shoot, but I can't shoot through you and you can't save me, so. No. I'm feeling some Warzone. Plunder or Battle Royale? Plunder. Yeah. Jumping up in between me and the target is a bad idea. So I hold my fire like a good little digital soldier. Just to be shot by the guy that they missed. Cool. Cool, cool. Maybe I'll switch to Apex.
Check your gear and weapons. Planes are making ready for deployment.
Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-ba. Stop shooting at me. Dick. Where you go? Is there a bullet drop or nah?
Warm-up's done. It's time to kick this off.
I don't know. It's a good thing this isn't real life and only electrons are being slightly inconvenienced. Oh, I'm by myself?
Plunder.
Fuck yeah.
Cash by completing contracts, looting, or eliminating targets.
Gonna go
Drop point for your
to...
team, soldier.
That's the landing zone. Don't miss.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Me, myself, and I. What? Gonna be hard to win when I'm by myself. I forgot this was the money one. I'm like, oh, I can survive, no problem. Yeah. Ooh, that's a nice sniper rifle. Or assault rifle. Buster strike, yes sir. Oh, everyone's on the complete opposite side of the map. Does car run? I don't think so. No.
Primary LZ for mark. Extract.
Well, looks like everybody left this part of the map alone. Why are all the doors I go to barred and locked? What's this? Go! Can I not get up anywhere in this fucking building? Are you kidding me? Well, there we go. Crying out loud. Ooh. Oh. I don't know if anybody's been through here, if this place just sucks for gear. And nothing to loot. There we go. Drop that money. Drop that money. Drop. Oh, yes. I'm gonna catch it in the air. Yeah. Where's the money at? Oh. Oh god, it's still falling. Big money. Ruh-roh. I've done too well for myself. Oh, can I buy a cash balloon?
Enemy attack chopper is in the AO. Bring it down and recover the cash.
Aha! So corner of the building in front of me.
Grid mark, call for fire.
This is loader 2-0. Good copy. Cluster strike away.
Request recon flyover.
UAV entering the AO. Enemy UAV overhead. Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for... Enemy launched an advanced...
Oh my god, it's a burst rifle. No! Oh.
Back on the field, moving in.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
And everything is boarded up.
I'm off this way.
Locate secure cache.
There is no one anywhere I go. I've seen one person. Pretty useless. There is no one anywhere near me.
Strike inbound.
Nope, it moved.
On that run.
Worth a shot. Of like a critical spot to hit. Shooting at somebody. I'll take bronze, I guess. I didn't really meet anybody. It's kind of boring. Apparently they died of boredom. Yeah, because I got that cash box and I didn't even get shot at. So. Get in there. I'm gonna switch over to Apex. There she breaches.
Sorry about that. I was in a different podcast.
Oh, you're good.
Stream.
No problem.
How's it hanging?
Yeah, my edible kicked in and I need a little cat nap. That's what I was like, y'all were talking. I'm like, I hear every word you're saying, but I'm really, really sleepy right now. But I'm mad tired. So I had to drop out for a little nap. What's that? Russ says hello, Jen.
Yeah, I see. You're playing what, Valorant?
Apex.
Apex. What? Apex looks so freaking different from the last time I played it.
Apparently they've been doing a lot of stuff. I only hop in every third season for like 2 weeks at a time. They're on season 7, so a whole
Who do
new
you main?
Bangalore
Mhm.
meets my Spartan shooting style.
I play Caustic just because he's he's the equivalent of a Nazi. He's an overweight white guy with gas chamber abilities.
I thought it was Mexican. He's white.
Is he Mexican? I don't know. His model and voice are very confusing. No, that's Octane. I'm talking about Caustic.
Real men use iron sights. I use heavy artillery.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, the little running dude. Yeah, he's Mexican or Hispanic. I don't know if he's Mexican. He might be Honduran. Might be a whole bunch of things.
I'm the jump master. Ready up.
I'm the captain now.
This is a good LZ.
I hear ya.
Let's go, bitches.
I'd hop into a squad with you, but I suck at Apex Legends.
Oh, I'm garbage. This is gonna be awful. It's not gonna go well.
Oh well, then maybe I will hop into a match.
Yeah, for sure.
I just got done playing Among Us, and oh, I forgot how much of an asshole I am in that game.
Oh man, you fuckers! I don't have a gun.
Yo, this map looks new. It's probably not, but I haven't played the game in so long.
Ooh. Yes. Ooh. Put it down. Get a sight. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I went to this one. Alright, that's fine. Oh, wait, is that a Mastiff? Damn, I want that Mastiff. Mastiff is broken.
First blood. Gotta be someone. Glad it's not one of us.
Where's the ring? Alright, I'm good.
Hitting the eject.
Oh, I can't use that.
Firing.
Oh, god damn it. Squad mates, you're supposed to be looting, not fighting. It's never a good sign. Oh.
Getting shot at. Reload.
God damn it. You are mad far away.
Just the two of us now. I'll try to keep us safe. Reloading.
What is Apex on? Is it Epic Games? No.
Tango.
Fuck out of here, dog.
That was the last of them. Another squad bites the dust. Hey, got our squad mate's banner.
I will revive you, little man. After I take whatever the hell they got. Ooh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm going. Just trying to find the best way up there. Relax, homie. I already done saved you. How the hell do I get up there? Oh. Alright. Respawn in the noob. Well, that's the thing about first-person shooter games. You're always gonna suck for the first fucking 8 million months of the game. But only through playing with your friends and forming bonds and learning the maps do you get to ascend that.
I'm a god at TF2, but I suck at basically any battle royale.
And this battle royale shit is kind of new for me. I hated all of them, and then I played this with a couple of friends. I was like, okay, it's not that bad.
Oh, it's on Origin. Did I uninstall Origin? I think I uninstalled.
I I think it's on everything, whatever you have it on. I think it's on Steam. No? Oh, you know what? I don't think it is. I think it's its own thing.
No, it's
Yeah.
on Steam, but it wasn't when I purchased it. Or not. Did I
Downloaded
purchase
it. No, it's free.
Download. Yeah. I have to log into Steam on Google Chrome just so I can view the page.
Alright, where's the teammate going?
Flatline here.
Store. Apex.
Slide, slide, slippity slide.
Apex Legends.
Well, I want that G7, but I likes my guns.
Oh man, I have to install Apex Legends.
That way.
I don't remember how big the file was.
Fencing. Anyone passes through here, we'll know.
Nice. Champions out. Meat wagon's having one hell of a day.
Faster, faster, faster.
Can I mount this? Perfect.
Holy shit, it's 56 gigabytes. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to play. It's gonna take forever to download.
I got 3
why aren't-
enemies.
Russ, why aren't you joining the show?
He took apart his setup, and he just got done eating family dinner, and it's full of calories. He's like, that's a lot of work, which I can
Fair
relate to.
enough.
Dusted the last one.
Whoa! What the hell? What an asshole! He put that fucking boost thing right underneath me. Let's fill off the map. What the fuck? Where they at? Let me at him. They got it.
Grenade.
Fuck are they? Oh.
Reloading.
You're right up there.
Enemy spotted over there.
Actually got a good little team here.
Smoke out. Contact.
I'm in trouble. I found an enemy.
Rings.
Throwing jump pad. Must go faster.
Contact. On my marker.
He's in there. Hey, I'm the kill leader.
Like what I see.
Nice takedown. How'd that feel? Kill leader.
Ring ain't far. Half of one.
This is going swimmingly.
Till ring closes.
Oh, the ring's right there. How many squads are left? 8. Oh, yes.
Ring's closing. I like pushing limits as much as the next guy, but we gotta go.
Is there a clear path over there? Yeah, we're fine. This is actually going surprise. This is a good game. I'm all shocked and shit.
Yo, we should def check out that care package.
Ooh, treasure box. All right, we need to find somewhere to hide.
Backpack here. Backpack here. Level 2.
Bruh, it's that point in time of the night where all I see on my Twitter feed is a bunch of lewd shit.
Loot 30.
Thank you.
Enemy. Over there. Engaging the enemy. Adversary over there.
I don't follow enough people. I think I follow like 120 people. So my feed takes forever to update.
Reloading.
All right, bro.
Firm kill.
Nice takedown. How'd that feel?
Picked up our squad mate's banner.
Woo, gotta go.
Double timing it. Reloading.
Oh, no way.
I'm down.
Come on, let me up, let me up, let me up. No. That wasn't bad.
Hostile close. Let's move this way.
See, Russ? Just like we said in the last game, motherfuckers standing in front of other people. I can't shoot the enemy if you're eating all of their bullets. I can't watch somebody win the game with my weapons. Get me out of here. I don't know where Ease went. I think Ease passed out too. That wasn't too bad. What the hell is in a treasure pack? Start quest. Okay, what do? Buy stuff? I don't know how to do this. How do I catch up? I don't want Apex coins. Treasure. What? Oh, I have to purchase the. No. No. Nobody. You're not getting real money for this free game. Sorry.
What, you don't like supporting big corporations that put transactions, microtransactions in their games?
I mean, it's fine, but I'm not doing it for Apex.
I'm joking. It's.
I mean, Clash Royale, if they want to give me like a level 8 princess or something, that's one thing. But hey, no. And the thing is, like, I hate when they have like microtransactions that are based on RNG. Like, you can't just say, okay,
Gotchas. Yeah.
yeah,
The gotcha system is so stupid.
I can't just sit here and go for that's like Monster Hunter. I don't know if you ever played Monster Hunter, but that's kind of what drove me away from that game, is because no matter how many monsters you killed, you still had to get that 2 out of 100. Like, you had to get, you know what I mean? Like, the chances of you getting whatever you wanted, despite the fashion in which you did it, it was all based upon random number generation. And I mean, that's fine for some things, for like maybe like shaders or some sort of aesthetic effect, but if I literally can't get the components I need to make my next weapon because I have killed this monster 300 times, but I just haven't rolled a 2 on the D100, like, that's bullshit. Like, I don't want to play that. It's not fair. And that's why people cheat and start modding and shit.
I like games that have a market system, so that like you can buy exactly what you want to buy.
Yeah.
Or like trade in-game currency for like in-game items.
Because I don't mind spending like my XP points to buy something. That's kind of like, I feel like that's worth, you know what I mean? Like, I earn that money so I can spend that money. But don't make me use my in-game shit or even in-game currency or regular currency for a box, which may or may not have what I need in it. Because that's just... Same thing with Mass Effect. Like, it's... You screw the... Oh, this is the new map. It just kind of hurts the fun of the game when I know that there's a chance that I'll never get all the weapons because it's just statistically that hard to get.
Yeah.
Oh, good landing spot, douchebag. There ain't shit over here. That alternator. Oh, it's fucking Rat God, that's why. Playing with a fucking rat. Look at him go. He's agile for a big boy. Come on. They're not gonna save me anything. Come on then. Save me something, you bitches. Ooh, boxes. Mine. Mine, mine, mine. Trump through someone's garden. I apologize. Alright. Damn it. No good guns yet. Oh, I got the Mastiff, but that's out. Thank you. Come on, something good. I'll take this triple take.
I just saw a picture of a pecan pie and now I'm mad that I cut down on carb.
I've never had pecan pie.
It's pretty good. It's really sweet though, so if you don't like super sweet things, then it's probably not for you.
I'm allergic to tree nuts. I've never tasted the forbidden nuts. Ooh, take that.
When are people gonna start making artificial tree nuts? Like tree nut substitutes?
Yeah, I got fucking 36 different kinds of milk made out of God knows what. Let me get some fucking fake ass cashews.
If we can have the Impossible Burger and Incognito, we can have What would a fake almond be called? A Fallman?
Fallman Joys. My favorite band, the Fallman Brothers. I don't know, or just like they'll probably say like some spin-off of Nuts, like God, I can't think of anything. Chat, help me. What's a hilarious name for a tree nut substitute? False nuts? That's too on the nose.
I can't believe it's nut almond. There we go.
There you go. Nailed it. I knew it was there. I just can't think of it right now. I'm still very chill for my delicious nap.
I'm coming down from like being really drunk. I peed out all my alcohol, so like I need to get back on the horse.
This a sniper thing? Yours.
Level 2.
I got myself a little Monster and rum. Standard issue.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
How far do we have to go? Oh, not that far. Alright, move your asses, kids. Come on. So if they're super far away, I can hit them. And if they're super up close, I can hit them. Anywhere in between, I'm fucked. There's nothing in here for me. Crappy ass armor. What this? Ooh, barrel stabilizer?
Need a hop up.
Nope. Damn. Slim pickings around these parts.
I need an extended heavy mag.
And this fucking map sucks. Got nothing. Got nothing for the homie.
Shield battery here.
Give me that. What's this? Energy? Ooh, sniper mag. Take that. What is this? Thing. Yeah, I have a barrel stabilizer, but I don't even have a gun with a barrel.
Energy magazine here. Level 3.
Wasn't that just precious? So I bought champagne,
Think that place could use a good
and I think I'm gonna save it until Inauguration Day to really earn it.
optics here. Close range.
Which is not exactly a victory, but so much as the end of a dark age in this country.
For real.
It's gonna be, I don't know how history will look back on these times. Like, they've been, like, there's so much misinformation spread now. I wonder if, even though we were there, it might come out later that he was just the most bullied president, and you know what I mean, like how they spin shit.
Yeah. History books about this time period are going to be like the opening to A Tale of Two Cities, except instead of the best of times and worst of times, it was the worst of times, it was the worst of times. Like...
Oh god. Because I mean, like no one really won. Even the people who thought that they were doing yeoman's work were just puppets.
Got him. Another notch on the belt.
Like, they didn't do anything. They didn't help themselves. They just got played.
Brothers, replicator incoming.
Ooh, thank you. Ooh, I don't want that. Like, it was like, I think it was like 4 years of nobody won. Nothing really got done. Weed got legal a couple of places, but that's about it. All the rest of it was just everybody playing defense to stop the end of the world from happening. Like I forget how many times the world almost ended.
All I know is we've been 3 steps away from a second civil war for the past 4 years.
And not to mention the war with North Korea.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I completely blocked that out because I was so terrified.
I was like, oh shit, he's gonna fuck this up. He's gonna fuck this up.
And then there was that time where everyone thought that Kim Yo-jong was gonna be the new what's the bullshit title they give their dictators in North Korea?
Supreme Master Leader of the Galaxy or some shit.
No, it's like head of state or something. It sounds super official.
Oh,
but it's really just dictator.
Oh, the cousin, the little cousin, the girl, right?
His sister.
Okay.
Because everyone thought Kim Jong-un died because he like disappeared for like a week.
Ring closes in a minute.
You probably got that Roni.
Yo, there were so many people simping over Kim Yo-jong, and I'm like, why are you simping over one of the most tyrannical families? Right. You need to. And then there were like the.
Yo, she bay. Don't say that, guys.
There were the identity politics people who are like, I can't believe North Korea is more progressive than the United States and is gonna have a woman leader before us. It's like, that's not progressive. They're starving. Who cares if she's a woman? They're dying.
They got a woman dictator before we did. It's like, wait, what? Run that back one more time. What did you say?
The moment
we don't have a dictatorship. You're aware of that, no?
I came close with some of the shit Trump tried to pull. I mean, not close, but I mean, it was.
He tried.
Yeah.
He tried.
There was an attempt.
Look at I got my little frames per second up there. I like it. Oh, my lag is crazy. Whee!
Hey, care package. I love these things.
Wait for me, boys. Y'all are for real leaving me, though. For real. Wait. I can't keep up. They're just leaving me in the fucking dust. Oh my god, wait for me. If I get fucking shot in the...
Marking our surroundings.
Reloading. Giving my shields a recharge.
What you got? Ooh!
I'm debating if it's worth it to download Apex Legends or not. I know I'm not going to play it often.
Status dock here. Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
Do you have a, external?
I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it then. No, wait, don't they have that Stadia thing is free right now, right? I think it's on Stadia.
I have no idea.
Only one squad left. It's gonna get loud.
Ooh, it's us and one more crew.
Hey, we got ourselves a new kill leader.
Let's go.
The ring is close.
There's a minigun? I got that stupid Poco Loco song stuck in my head from fucking Coco. Did you see that movie? The Pixar film?
Yeah.
Fucking had me bawling my eyes out. I'm way too sensitive for that shit. I was not prepared. They got my ass. But I loved it. Loved every second of it. Felt like I needed it. Needed
I
a
love
good
the
cry.
attention to detail they put in it.
Some good news. We're in the next ring. Let's go here.
I think Coco is a good example of how CGI can be done right.
Yeah. It wasn't too much.
Like, it was never visually noisy, but it was still technically impressive.
Reloading.
Arc Star out. Ha! Throwing some cover for my brother. Recharging my shields.
Woo! Champion!
That's how we do.
Nice.
You are
Hey!
the Apex champions.
I fucking won. I'll take it. Hey, and I helped. Yay! So this is what it feels like to win. It's weird. I don't trust it.
Did they buff Gibraltar? Because last time I played, Gibraltar was like not worth it because of a big hitbox.
Ranking up.
I don't
Ready for the
I
next
don't
one?
know. I'm kind of a one-trick pony.
I just remembered why I don't play Apex Legends anymore. One of my exes plays it, and they'll see me online.
Yeah, but you can't let exes ruin like movies, bands, games. Just block
Yeah,
them.
but it's just like,
Just block them. Sometimes people just gotta get blocked.
if it was, if the game on its own was worth it, like,
Yeah.
I would block them, but I don't find it to be worth it, personally. It's just a bunch of people getting sweaty about a battle royale.
Alright, I won a game, so I'm gonna fucking switch games now. Going out on top.
What game are you gonna play next?
I don't know, I got a lot here.
Do you have Mordhau?
Hooda-hooda-ha?
Do you know what Mordhau is?
Mordhau? No.
It's a team-based sword fighting first-person game.
Oh, I hate swords in first person. It's all wonky and I'd be missing. Get my little ass toasted.
You could use a crossbow.
Hey, now you're speaking my language.
They also have long bows, short bows, recurve bows, ballistas.
What's it called? How do you spell it?
Mordhau. I will admit, like, it's a hard game to play.
Oh, we got 93% like this game. Wow.
It was real big when it came out, but then people stopped playing it. Oh, and the community is toxic as fuck.
That's every online community, I feel like. Like, there's very few oases on the internet where it's not just a bunch of hateful fucks. Golly.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'll be playing Mordhau, right? And I'm just trying to have a good time, play some like meme builds, and then like some dude will say something either hella racist or just like hella sweaty, and I'm like, what the fuck?
And that was my favorite Super Fiesta Party. My favorite rebuttal to people talking about how America is this post-racist society. I'm like, you ever played Call of Duty? Yeah. You ever gone online? Yeah, I go the lobbies. I was like, yeah, exactly. Your little 13-year-old brother is a fucking closet bigoted piece of crap. Well, he's young. He doesn't know any better. I don't care. Walks like a duck, talks like a duck.
I remember though, like, just because like there's a vocal like a vocal racist part to many online video games, media companies like the old news, or the old media was like trying to say, video games promote racism and like white nationalism. It's like, no, there are just like shitty people who play video games.
Right. I do remember something about that, about like how people were using online games as their refuge for those things. I was like, that has nothing to do with the game. Oh, this is different.
That's something I always hate, is like, for some reason, both the left and the right news media will try to come up with some reason why video games are bad.
But they're just not. That's like saying rulers are bad or paper is bad.
Like, the right will always say violent video games promote school shootings. The left will always say video games promote white nationalism. And it's just like, y'all are clowns.
Muy ridiculoso. Oh, really? They gave me a sword in this? Get out of here. Sir? Coming in here with your gravity hammer? Woo!
I have never played a Halo game.
Halo is that shit. I have a soft spot for Halo because of it was like the first Xbox game I ever bought, and it was Halo Reach. Like I'm a very late adopter to many things, rock and roll music and video games. Well, especially like FPSs. I never played FPSs. I was a Zelda kid and Mario.
I'd be willing to like get Halo 5 if it weren't for the fact that I know nothing about the lore and will never play the storyline.
Halo's one of those games where even I will actually play the campaign, because it is good and there's like actual characters and lore and the whole 9 yards.
But yeah, no, I heard it's like one of the best lore-driven first-person shooters. But it's just like, I don't know. I barely play video games. You know.
I think it's pretty accessible, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Oh, my bombs.
Maybe one of these days I'll check it out. The only game I ever got real into was Pokemon.
Yeah.
I used to do professional, well, not, I mean like Pokemon tournaments for professional. Yeah, I wasn't really making that much money, but I did
tournaments, yeah. Tournament play.
I did place pretty well, and my YouTube channel originally was like Pokemon strategies and Pokemon theories. Which, looking at my content now, is fucking hilarious because it's so far removed from that.
Here we go. Triple kill coming up. Oh god. Oh god. They're shooting back. Oh, I fell off the map. No. Apparently, there's edges to this map. Little pro tip since we're talking about professionals. Oh, that's my face. I would love to go through. I mean, it's been a while since I played a Pokemon. Not gonna even front with you. Oh, look at you up there.
The thing about Pokemon is every Pokemon game is the exact same.
But I don't know that I'm like a couple generations behind in even knowing the names of the Pokemon. Like I don't even know what most like I still play Pokemon Go on my phone just because it tracks my steps. It lets me know how much of a fit boy I've been that week at work. But I catch shit. I don't know what the fuck that is. Not a clue. Don't even know what it does.
Unless you're playing like in tourneys, you really don't know. You don't need to know the meta. And the meta changes every game, so it's not the exact same game, right? But the core concept is the same. And
Get to the league.
Yeah. They did a sort of soft reboot of the Pokemon games with Sword and Shield, where you couldn't transfer your old Pokemon. So there were a lot of Pokemon that were cut. Now they're adding them from Pokemon Go, so a lot of the Pokemon are being added back in.
Okay.
But like when the games came out, it was like the smallest Pokedex, like the smallest amount of catchable Pokemon in a game since Red and Blue.
So okay, so I didn't know that they started cutting back on the Pokemon.
Yeah, and like it was a big upset, but it kind of made sense because Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the meta got broken so fast because of this new mechanic they added called Primal Evolution.
What is that?
Where like there are 3 specific legendaries. It's like I don't know if you know what Mega Evolution is.
I started trying to watch the I can't remember which one it was, what the name of the show was, but I was like, you know what, let me go back and start watching Pokemon again, just so I can see what's going on. And then I saw the Blaziken. I was like, what the fuck is that? What is that thing? That's no fucking Squirtle. I can tell you that.
Yeah, so
Squirtle would never.
You know how Pokemon evolve, right? Like when they level up or if you use a stone on them, right?
Yes.
So Mega Evolution is, there are certain Pokemon where if they hold a specific item called a Mega Stone, they can evolve again, but it's temporary. And it's only able to be used once per battle on one Pokemon. And so, but then there was, in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, 2 legendaries got what is basically a Mega Evolution, where if they hold a stone, they can do the thing. Then there's Mega Rayquaza, which is the 3rd legendary who got a Mega Evolution, who doesn't need to hold anything. So you can put like a battle item on it and have it Mega Evolve, and it's just broken. And the stats, it was like the...
That's that green and red dragon thing, right?
Yeah. And its stats were, like, I think the highest base stat of any Pokemon if you had perfect IVs and perfect EVs. IVs and EVs are meta shit that you don't need to know, but they're basically independent values that are affected by different things that make your Pokemon stronger. Like, some of it's randomly generated. Some of it, like, it depends on which Pokemon you defeat with that Pokemon.
Okay.
Oh god, this is bringing me back to a terrible point in time when I knew so much like useless shit about this game that nobody cares about anymore. Yeah, no, so there's like so many things that go into the meta of Pokemon, but Mega Rayquaza just basically destroyed the meta. And if you didn't run Mega Rayquaza on your professional team,
clip that!
Then...
Sorry, I just got a fucking extermination and fucking a husky raid. Get the fuck out of here. What a fucking grenade launcher. That's awesome. So what's in... So I've seen... Because I'm in the, what's it called, little groups, like the, like Pokemon Go Chicago or whatever on Facebook or whatever. And they talk about IVs and stuff like that. And you're saying, like, if certain Pokemon have a certain IV, then they're more or less stronger, better than any other one or standard issue or whatever.
with IVs, if I remember correctly, let me look up exact Pokemon IV. I need to remember the exact number. It's been like a hot minute since I've okay, this is Pokemon Go IVs, which is different than normal IVs.
Well, what was it in
IV
the?
stands
Oh,
for individual value, by the way.
okay.
Let me look up.
And gobble gobble, all you people watching. All three is.
Capture the flag.
I'm trying to remember the highest IV. So, IVs range from 0 to 15. If you have 0, 0 IV in one stat, then there's no IV bonus to it. If you have 15, then I forget what.
Ooh.
There's like a really complex equation that tells you the end result, but you want all 15s, right? Ooh. And the way you would do that in a Pokemon game is you would have to breed 2 Pokemon with certain IVs to try to get a Pokemon that has like perfect IVs, right? And you do that with held items like the Destiny Knot and the Everstone.
Breed?
Yeah, there's Pokemon breeding.
Only the same to same, right? You can't have like a Charizard Blastoise.
So there's actually a thing called egg groups, and it lists all the different Pokemon that can breed with each other. And like what group they belong to means they can breed with any Pokemon that's also in that group. Legendaries are in the unknown egg group and cannot be bred. Ditto can be bred with everything except for legendaries.
Dittos. Oh.
I don't think Dittos can breed with Dittos.
Nailed it. First try. Still a Pokemon master.
So yeah, you're gonna be like, if you're playing the game right, you're gonna be spending like hours just to get a single Pokemon to have perfect IVs, and then you're gonna be spending forever to make sure that it has perfect EVs, which are determined by what Pokemon you defeat. IVs are set as soon as the Pokemon is generated, right? EVs can be like
cultivated.
Yeah, cultivated depending on how you battle. And I'm trying to think. You can also reset EVs with certain items. You can increase EVs with certain items. So you wouldn't have to battle and you could get perfect EVs. And EVs have a limit cap to them. I think it's 152. Like 152 is the maximum amount of EVs you can have. So you have to like, you have to like spread your EVs across all of your stats equally, or not equally, but like let's say you're building a glass cannon, 0 EVs in HP, 0 in defense. Maximum, I think maximum is like 62. Maximum in attack, maximum in speed, and then you can whatever you want to do with the rest of your EVs. So you'll be doing that, right? And then you have shiny Pokemon, which are just Pokemon with a different palette swap. I shit you not, 10,000 hours in Pokemon X and Y to get a perfect IV, perfect EV, shiny fossil team. And
goddamn.
And now I can't transfer it to the new generation because they don't allow that. I wasted 10,000 hours of my life.
Oh my god.
Defend our carrier.
That's like, so I don't know how I feel about super long, super high prices of entry for games. Like, I shouldn't have to play 10,000 hours to have, or is it something like you were just like OCD about it, or is that just like if you want something?
If you want to play competitively, you have to spend a lot of time grinding. If you don't want to play competitively, then it really doesn't matter.
You just do your thing. Okay. I was wondering if that was like
play
a critical, like you're not getting past this level if you don't do the 10,000 hour thing. I'm like, now that's crazy.
No, the single player is super easy, and you can pretty much accomplish it with any Pokemon. You have to do a little bit of grinding, but in the newer games, like, they've kind of made it so easy that you don't even have to grind anymore, so that's not an issue. The only reason why you would ever grind is if you were making a competitive Pokemon team, which I don't know why I decided to spend like hours of my life doing, but I fucking did. Oh, and then there's like things that go into competitive Pokemon are like you have to like choose specific moves, and then there are moves that counter specific moves, and if you don't have something that counters a specific move or a specific Pokemon, then you're gonna be fucked. So you have to like think of every single thing an opponent could do to you and counter it. It's fucking insane. I hate it.
It was like in Pokemon Go when everybody was running around with fucking Chanseys and their fucking gyms. Everyone's gyms were full of fucking beast CP fucking Chanseys. It fucking take you all fucking day to fucking take them down.
Pokemon Go's like meta is a little bit different than the main series Pokemon games, but it's got a lot of carryover, and like it's just as meta heavy as like tournament Pokemon. Yeah, competitive Pokemon. And so like
Shut up, Russ.
I don't like Pokemon. That's why I don't like playing Pokemon Go, to be honest. Is because like I don't want to learn a new meta. I'm tired of Pokemon. I decided to name my channel after a Pokemon OC I had, and that was the biggest mistake of my life when I stopped liking Pokemon.
Can't you? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can change it now.
Yeah, but it's literally so engrossed into my brand. Like people just know me as Undead Meowth, even though I changed my name to Dead City. People still call me Undead Meowth, and I'm like, fuck you.
Yeah. IV isn't intravenous. Shut up, Russ. Shut up. Shut up in your face. That's why Mikey Famine caught on. So I was like, I'll go with Mikey Famine. It's my thing now, I suppose. I need to change my Xbox name.
If I ever make a new atheist like style YouTube channel, I'm calling it Answers in Genesis.
Capture the flag.
But like spelling it like how I spell my name.
Oh, I was like, bad news. That name's taken.
No, yeah, it's a direct parody of Answers in Genesis.
Oh, lightsaber time. Yeah. Don't do it, Anakin. I have the high ground. Oh, got him in the air.
Flag capture.
We got to play that in middle school. Hacha! Middle school band, and it was like the greatest day ever when we opened up the music. Oh, shotgun in my face. When I got the music folders and we flipped them open, and there was fucking Duel of the Fates in there, and I was like, no way!
People hate the prequels, but it had some of the best fight choreography and music.
I agree.
The lightsaber duel on Mustafar is probably one of the best choreographed sword fighting scenes.
Oh, on the lava, what's it called thing?
Yeah, the lava planet. When it's Obi-Wan and Anakin just like fighting it out. And then you look at something like The Last Jedi, right? Or like I can't even remember the name of the Disney movies.
Wait.
New
Force Awakens.
Force Awakens, Last Jedi, then it's Rise of Skywalker. So, have you seen a fight breakdown of the final battle in The Last Jedi?
Mm-mm.
They digitally remove a knife in the middle of a scene from an actor's hand because they realized, you know, why wouldn't he just stab her at this very opportune moment? It's so bad.
Come here, you.
Disney Star Wars movies suck.
The enemy flag has been returned.
I mean, I went in with very low expectations because my love of film and my love of fantasy over the last decade has been just so hurt. Because I remember being like too young to see The Matrix for the first time, and I thought my fucking head was gonna fucking explode. And I'm like, it's gonna get better from here? Fuck yeah. And
joke's on you, it just got worse.
Like The Matrix, and then Lord of the Rings became a thing, and then the Hellboy movies. I was like, yo, movies are my jam. And then like there was all like the super edgy dark stuff like fucking Fight Club and Requiem, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, I fucking love fucking movies are my shit. Cinderella Man came out, A Beautiful Mind, like every genre was firing on all cylinders. That is not the case anymore. It hasn't been forever.
There's the rare good movie like Joker or Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah.
But like the rest of them are just, they're trying too hard to be visually stunning.
Yeah.
And like, or they're trying too hard to be like too deep, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that.
I'm trying to remember what movie I was like recently very disappointed in. Oh, I really liked Upgrade, but then I saw Venom, and I was like, this is just a worse Upgrade.
And you know what? I'm speaking ill on films, but I think there has been a lot of good TV that's come out in like the last 6 or 7 years. Because like, did you see Carnival Row on Amazon?
I haven't.
It's Legolas. What's it? Orlando Bloom.
Orlando Bloom.
It's got Orlando Bloom in it. It's an Amazon whatever they call it, not exclusive, but they're original or whatever their branding
Amazon,
for that.
Amazon Prime original. I think it's original, right?
Something like that. And it's literally like fantasy steampunk, but done in 2019 or 18 or whatever. Like it looks spectacular, and it's got a good story, and the cast is all amazing. I like Orlando Bloom when he's not trying to like be like the bubbly weird dude. Like when he's just kind of like a dark brooding type, it works out perfectly. And that's his character, and it's so. Or let me type that in the chat. If you guys haven't seen it, go check out on Amazon Carnival Row. So you got fairies, you got demons, people got wings, and then it's all steampunk. It's all very Victorian, but it's like Victorian with magic, with the brass and the whole. It's great show. And then
I'll check it out.
What's it called? The Boys is amazing.
The Boys was good. The Boys was really good.
So,
I like how shows are getting a bigger budget to do shit with. At the same time, I wish like movies like could be more like shows, if that makes sense.
Enemy has the ball.
oh goddamn. Yeah. I almost wish some of the shows that I watch now had like a feature film come out. Like I would love to watch a The Boys movie. You know what? No, I take that back. That would ruin it, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, it depends on how they would do it. If it's a continuation of the TV show, I think it could work. if it's just based in that universe and has nothing to do with the show, then I think they're killing the golden goose, because the main like appeal of the boys is the storyline and the characters.
Yeah. The web, the weaving of the web, I think, is what makes it so tantalizing, and you just can't you can't miss a week.
Yeah. Like subverting the superhero genre isn't a new thing. So like if it was just a movie where it was like the boys style of subverting like the expectations of a superhero genre and the good guys are actually the bad guys, we've seen that already in movies. But it was really just like the whole plot of how the hell are they going to pull this off that drove the show.
And so, your thoughts on
Enemy has the ball.
the two kind of Anakin, Obi-Wan characters in Starlight and Stormfront? Because I'll start off, I still don't like Starlight.
We have the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what they were trying to do with Starlight, and I like what they were trying to do, which was to have the one superhero who wants to be an actual superhero.
Yeah. The Captain America type.
I really loved hating Stormfront though.
Did you feel the flip coming?
Yeah, I kind of guessed that they were gonna make her a Nazi, like when she was acting like a 4chaner.
Yeah.
Because okay, spoilers for, because I want to get into this, but like if
Hollywood, hold my beer.
If anyone is watching, like,
yeah, if you haven't seen The
vlog,
Boys, yeah, get out of here.
If you haven't seen the boys, like, skip ahead until we're done. But yeah, no, like, I think Stormfront was very topical and a good way to have a message about social commentary without making it ham-fisted.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But I feel like Starlight wasn't done the best she could have been.
I mean, and the thing is, I don't fault the actress at all. Like, I think she did good. I think the character is just a character that I didn't like her.
She was definitely the least interesting out of all of the characters.
Maybe that's what it is. She was boring.
Yeah. And like, I mean, I can understand wanting to have like one character who stands up for justice when like everyone around her is, you know, like killing random people or causing collateral damage for no reason. But at the same time, like, do it in a less... I feel like Stormfront wasn't ham-fisted, Starlight was, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because, I mean, you have all these crazy superpowers. And then the first thing you do is... see, now I sound like the bad guy. It's like the whole thing with the Deep in like episode 1. We're talking about The Boys, the Amazon show, Russ. It's like, how does that happen to her?
Yeah, I mean,
she's this beacon of, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, I guess it could, and that's why they showed it that way, because that's how it happens in real life. But it's like, really? You could have literally shot this motherfucker across the room and just ended him. He's in the middle of a city. There's no fucking whales coming to come save his ass. You could have fucked him up. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's part of her innocence. I don't know. It just pissed me off.
It's hard to make a commentary about the powerless that some women feel in the workplace when you have an not all powerful, but a really freaking powerful female character being put in that situation. I'm not gonna say the word because Susan Wojcicki's probably gonna like yeet me.
But it's like, you're a fucking superhero. Like, you lift cars. That part just felt weird to me. Not that, like you said, not that that is not a ongoing problem in workplaces. Not saying that in the slightest. But for anybody that I would think, it would be the girl who, I don't know, kills innocent civilians on accident. Maybe you could have killed the Deep earlier in the show, but I guess she was too pure at that point. So
I actually kind of like the Deep's character growth.
I love his singing gills, voiced by one Patton Oswalt, if you didn't catch that.
It was fucking great. But like him understanding why what he was doing, like he said he understood why, and then like was transferred over to I forget where the hell he was like sent off to, but like him having what he did to
Sandusky, Ohio.
Yeah, Sandusky. Like him having what he's been doing to people, like women, done to him was a really smart way to like give introspection to the character. At the same time, though, I don't like the fact that he joined a cult because it kind of taints all the character growth he had.
Yeah, it does taint it a bit. Yeah, it does kind of yellow the parchment.
Yeah, like, am I supposed to root for a character who is understanding his mistakes, or am I like supposed to boo a Scientologist who's getting swept up into something that's obviously a scam? You know, and it's like, and I'm not saying I like the character of the Deep. The character of the Deep is a piece of shit, but I like his character.
Fair enough. And I think I don't know that actor's name, but I think he played it just right, because I could see that he kind of tiptoed a line that maybe a lot of people wouldn't have been able to get away with.
Yeah.
And because he was so pompous before, so that when he came out to us again in the next season broken and just weeping and having his fucking trip and arguing with his gills about how ugly it is, it's like, okay, now I believe you.
Yeah.
Like all the other shit before, I thought you were full of shit and just a faker, but now I believe you. I believe your pain.
I think character growth is something the boys did really well, except for Starlight. Starlight had zero character growth. Well, I mean, I guess she learned that the superhero world wasn't as virtuous as she thought it was, and I guess she like became more progressive. Like when she went to the whole Jesus concert or whatever the fuck that story arc was.
Yeah, what was that?
And realized, hey, homophobia is bad. Like she had some character growth, but it really wasn't. Like she started off as an innocent, virtuous idealist. She ended as a hardened, virtuous idealist. You know, like
your start to finish isn't that not a long. They're not far apart. I mean, I guess technically it's growth. It's just not a lot of growth.
Yeah.
Catwalk secured.
And I think she didn't really overcome anything that, because I think that's especially with the superhero aspect of it, is like superheroes with like normal problems. Goddamn sniper. They you expect them to overcome super large things. Like the Deep was going from one extreme to the other, and her was just kind of like one sort of privileged little something something to one privileged something something that feels bad about it now.
Yeah.
We lost Catwalk.
Enemy team score.
I really liked the commentary on Ezekiel being homosexual. Because that was just such a funny joke on all the homophobic like preachers who like.
Oh, that was the
scandals.
That was the Flexi dude, right?
Yeah. They weren't really afraid to talk about subjects that most shows wouldn't want to talk about, which I can appreciate. I don't know. There are things I really love about The Boys, and then there are things that I don't really like. I wish they did better. I think overall it's a superb show, but like, I didn't feel invested in like the plot point of Butcher finding his wife when he actually found his wife. Like when he found his wife, like I stopped caring. Because even if he breaks her out, all that's gonna do is just like take away all his motivation and take him out of the show. I think he's better when he's driven.
Yeah, him finding her maybe happened too early. Like they should have went a whole nother season of them trying to catch him. But I think they really wanted to get Homelander the second back in action. And I like how Little Man fucked up Stormfront.
Yeah.
But now here's a conspiracy theory out of my brain. When Homelander was getting his freak on with baby girl, and she was like healing, do you think that was his like full strength kind of thing, or what do you think that was like a playful thing? Because Junior fucking melted her ass. You know what I mean?
The way I took it was that his son was somehow more powerful than he was.
That's what I'm saying. So even though Homelander was able to like hurt her and she was able to regenerate herself, she was not able to do that with Homeboy. Like he fucked her all the way up.
I think part of it was like the rage, like the innocent, pure rage that I forget what the kid's name is.
Chucky. I don't know.
Yeah, let's just call him Chucky. The rage he felt over like his mother getting hurt.
Lost the
like
lead.
Homelander Homelander felt angry, right? But he had no justified reason to ever feel angry. He was untouchable, he was unstoppable, and he was basically all powerful.
Yeah.
So, you know, he never really had a good cause to fight for.
I think, well, I think he was fighting for perceived love and adoration because that's all he knew. So if he did not have that, he had nothing.
Yeah.
So as soon as he started becoming unpopular, he's just like, I fucking own this city. Fucking own it. And he's fucking whacking it to the fucking skyscraper. I was like, all right, this is much. This is a bit much. Easy, Homelander.
I think Homelander is kind of a good example of unchecked bipolar depression, if that makes sense. Well, because at some points he'll switch moods instantaneously over the littlest things, and I recognize myself a lot in Homelander back before I took medication, where I would flip on a dime over the stupidest reason, right?
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's what they were trying to do, but if it wasn't and they just pulled it off, I can respect it. Maybe I'm misreading the character.
Poor Russ. He's got us muted still. Not yet. Last point. Sorry. And then we'll go on to something else because he's poor Russ.
Oh, what did you think of the whole story arc of A-Train trying to quit drugs?
There we go. I think that's what I was gonna say before. I think A-Train's arc was probably the weakest.
Yeah.
I think that was probably like a little cliche, a little bullshit. But I think it was also identifiable for maybe some people, but I don't think the way that they presented it would provide any kind of insight to the people who it was probably targeted at. So like
Yeah.
the guy who's compensating for failures and does drugs and fucks up and I'm not as fast and I got to be the best and all that. Like I get that whole like character arc thing, but to have him saved by Starlight and then he's right back to the same old bullshit. I'm like, well, what the fuck is the point of this? Like, well then just be bad then. Fuck it. Like,
It was hard to tell if they wanted to give A-Train
Capture the
character
flag.
growth or if they didn't, because it was very back and forth. Like, you know, has he become a good guy? Is he still a shit? Like,
Fresca?
You know, Fresca. Yeah, I don't. It wasn't concrete. Like, you know, they didn't pick a direction to go. And like, I don't think he ever truly atoned for what he did to Huey.
yeah. And how the fuck did Starlight fucking fall in love with Huey? Let's talk about that for a second.
He talked to her once on a park bench. That's how true love happens, didn't you know?
Oh my god, like that was so cheesy. I'm like, oh, of course he meets fucking Starlight, the fucking newest member of the fucking the Seven. Like, all right, a little much here. You could have, I don't know. I didn't think that they made a good couple, a believable couple. I mean,
I just think like
5 minutes remain.
I don't like to say that there's like leagues like out of her league, out of his league, right?
yeah, but
they
dude
were-
was no way, no fucking
The dude
way.
was like quite literally out of her league. She's a like relatively attractive superhero, and he's like
the dude
a
that works
somewhat
at
average-
fake ass Circuit City.
yeah a somewhat average Radio Shack employee. So
Radio Shack.
like you know
He's over here trying to sell wires with better conductivity. He's talking about some, oh yeah, I just landed a superhero chick. We fought. It was great. I was floating. Get the fuck out of here. That is... I can only suspend so much belief, guys. Only so much.
Flag defense. Double kill.
I don't even know if like they recast Huey to be a different actor, if I would still believe it or not. Like I don't even think like doing that would change my mind.
He's just too average Joe for her to fall, for her to fall for him.
He's like kind of meek and like really unimposing, and it would be a good contrast to Starlight if it weren't for the fact that like I don't know, it's just too bizarre. Like I don't know.
It's a big leap, is what I think we're both saying. It's not a small leap that they were making there.
And like they fell in love as fast as an Adele song. So like, you know,
2 episodes and they were fucking. Like, come on, man. You're fucking one of the 7?
you want an almond joy?
Come on.
I think both actors played off the awkward relationship thing well,
Yeah.
even if it was forced as hell. The actors did a good job. Like, I don't think there was any actor that I couldn't get behind, if that makes sense.
Giggity.
I see what you did there, you bastard.
I went there, I did it. That's great as a rough. Alright, let's move off of the boys. Russ, send Russ the little notification there.
Enemy carrier's been marked.
All good. All's clear, Mr. Russ. We will stop talking about the boys. So when Homelander turned himself into a spaceship, I could not believe. No, I'm just kidding, Russ. That didn't happen.
Yeah, like how the hell did that? Like who was on crack when they wrote that?
Yeah, and the fact that Homelander actually is Megatron. Who'd have guessed?
I can't believe A-Train is actually Martin Luther King. Oh fuck. That was a shit joke.
Martin Luther King's vice of choice was women, not crack or whatever the fuck he was doing. What the? Never mind. Anyway, we're still talking about it. We have to stop talking about it. Let me think. So, gotcha. Come on. Come on, get these sniper bullets while they're hot.
Going back to like what originally started Shaun of the Boys, though, like I think TV shows.
Oh, right.
Are more filmically like good than a lot of movies that come out, and I think like there are examples of filmically good movies that
Is that a
come out
word?
nowadays. Yeah, filmically is like the technical aspects of a film. So the cinematography, the writing, the acting.
Oh,
the,
like if I said like something's musically solid.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
You know, it's the technical aspects of film. Like there are examples of filmically good movies, but I think TV shows and like streaming shows are somehow pulling through to be generally more better. And there are examples of shit shows, right? But like we're seeing this weird flip on its head where they're finally giving TV shows a big budget to work with, right? I think the best example is The Mandalorian, which I don't want to get into because I haven't seen the last episode yet.
Okay. We can talk about first season. Russ, are you caught up on Mandalorian? I think so. I think we talked about Mandalorian already.
I'm gonna wait for his response just to make sure.
Just in case. Before he's like, God damn it, guys!
Find our flag.
And that's something I remember seeing a while ago, was that I think Amazon and Netflix put almost $1 billion each into originals. And then that's when we got Altered Carbon, which I really liked. I thought it was a great concept, and I thought I always forget Homeboy's name. He was RoboCop in the new one, and
oh, I know who you're talking about.
he was Kovac. He was the Kovac in Kovacs. I don't know how to. Everyone said it differently. I hate it when they do that in shows. But
oh, hi Frida. Hold on, my cat. Well, not my cat, but my grandma's cat just came in. Hi, baby. Continue.
Senior Frida, I feel for you.
Come here, come on camera. Come on camera. Come here. Come here. Come here.
But that show was amazing. Loved every piece of that. The story was good. The acting was great. The fucking visual effects were great. But I don't think we would have got something like that. Like, I know they didn't do a great job for all of them, but like the Defenders, the Marvel, like so like Luke Cage, Daredevil, Jessica Jones, all those shows were written okay, but they're not even on the same tier as like a fucking a Boys or Carnival Row or what the fuck is it?
I think it's because Marvel Studios really didn't care about the Netflix shows, and that was obvious when they made all of them not canon.
Yeah,
like on a whim, which sucks because Daredevil had some really good fight choreography.
Yes.
Iron Fist had the shittest fight choreography.
The worst.
Because he's supposed to be the master of all martial arts.
But the blind son of a boxer.
Yeah.
10 times better fight scenes.
With those like long tracking one takes too, just fucking beautiful.
Oh, real quick. Speaking of amazing fight scenes, did you ever see Old Boy?
No.
It is a Korean flick, and it is the darkest, craziest movie I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. And it has one amazing kind of like, if you think of like a side-scrolling like brawler game, there's a hallway where like the top and the bottom are like, woo, and you just see homie just go from one end all the way to the other. And it is just one continuous shot with like
Capture the
fisticuffs and like hammers and just like pipes and just like old like brawler weapons. It is insane. Insane.
I'll definitely have to check it out. Oh, it's directed by Chan Wook Park. I've seen oh, what movie was it?
I saw Parasite. I like that.
Oh, I saw Thirst, which is directed by him, which was a pretty high concept, but decent. Like, I'm trying to think of my favorite Korean director's name. Bong Joon-ho. He directed a movie called The Host.
Oh, okay. I remember hearing about that. I never watched it.
It's a really good monster movie that explains why South Korea really hates the United States.
5 minutes remain.
Because there's a lot of allusions to things. If you don't know the history between South Korea and the United States, a lot of the things will go over your head.
Right.
Do you mind if I split? It's like from 2006. I don't think anyone's gonna watch it. The beginning of a movie, the thing that causes the monster to
Monsterize?
yeah, the thing that causes like the monster to mutate, right? An American scientist tells a Korean understudy of his to start dumping formaldehyde in the trying to remember which river it is. I suck at Korean. Like I can't remember Korean names of things. There's a river that
How dare you?
There's this river that they dump a bunch of formaldehyde in. That's something that happened in the real world. We forced Koreans to dump a metric fuck ton of formaldehyde into a very important river system, which people use to fish and get food for themselves, just because the formaldehyde wasn't labeled properly. Or no, it was because it collected dust. So the United States sucks, right? And like the United States treatment of South Korea is really highlighted because the main story of The Host, right, is the protagonist watches his little girl get kidnapped by the monster. The United States government comes out with a statement saying that anyone who has had contact with a monster might have this parasite because an American soldier who saves people is taken to the hospital and dies after battling with a monster, right? So they're like, oh, there's this parasite that comes off the monster. At the end of the movie, the protagonist gets lobotomized because of the fact that the virus doesn't exist, and he now knows that the virus doesn't exist. And he gets lobotomized to cover up the American misinformation that was spread.
Damn.
Yeah, it's like super hard hitting. Thankfully, because the protagonist is kind of stupid. Like he's kind of like slow, not like mentally slow. Like he's sleepy all the time. The lobotomy actually makes him more functioning. I don't know why. That's not how lobotomies work.
Maybe they did it wrong.
But he breaks out. He tries to save his little girl because the little girl is inside the monster's mouth. It carries people by swallowing them. And I'm doing a really bad job of explaining this movie. I'm trying to make a short summary of it. At the very end of the movie, the United States government tries to kill the monster with something called Agent Yellow, which is an allusion to Agent Orange, and is just another commentary on how the United States thinks it can fix everything and really just
fucks it up worse.
harm. Yeah, it causes harm to innocent people. like South Koreans start inhaling the Agent Yellow because like they're in the area protesting it, it doesn't kill the monster, and like it's just really deep. I sound like I hate America. I love this country, but I hate some of the things this country does. Right?
And I constantly get accused of, if you don't like it, why don't you go somewhere else? Well, I plan on it. Like, that was in the plan, that was in the cards anyway, because I just think there's places that are cooler to me to live than here. But it doesn't, I think the claim that because someone criticizes the country that they live in, that isn't a direct, oh, you hate that country. No, I don't hate it. I'm just not afraid to be critical of it. And that's born from a well-defended First Amendment right. So just because I'm not afraid to say that certain things that we do sucks balls doesn't mean that I hate everything about here. It just means this is problematic and we need to do something about it. And I'm trying to get you to see that we need to do something about it.
Yeah.
Like you can't say it's like, oh, this person hates families. Like, no, I hate when people are abusive to family members. Well, clearly you shouldn't have a family because you just hate all families. It's like, no, that's stupid. It's a stupid thing to say. And also, Russ says, can't remember Korean names. Racist.
I mean, I am half Japanese, and we all know how Japan feels about Korea.
Not on some like marginalization tip, but do you speak any Japanese?
I speak a little bit. I'm trying to learn more.
Cool.
I was adopted at birth, right? So I have no connection to like the Japanese culture, other than like just stuff that I have personally picked up on my own. I want to know more about my heritage, which is hard because I was adopted. Which sounds super weird, right? Like I shouldn't care. It's not really my culture, but like.
No, I think you're perfectly justified, and I think everybody can glean a little information. Like, I hate to like plug 23andMe, but for me being black my entire life, it's nice to know that I share most of my DNA with Nigerians. Oh, so then I have somewhere to look back to, because if your past is nothing but like torture, slavery, murder, bullshit, I'm not jumping on the American bandwagon. I'm like, well, I'm an African American, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, I'm a descendant of slaves who originated from Nigeria and Congo Republic. Like, that's a much cooler, more insightful answer than I'm just American. Like, this place isn't that old. Like, my family's older than this fucking place that we're from.
America, like the United States, has this weird thing where we don't necessarily have a cultural identity that is just our own, and I think that's partially great, partially like annoying, because the history that we have and the culture we have that is just from our country alone isn't really that good. But the fact that we have so many other countries that have influenced us, and this is why I hate xenophobia and why I hated the whole build a wall thing, because it just closes us off from the thing that makes us unique, which is the fact that we have so many different cultures existing in one country. We're kind of a rarity.
And as an idiot child, you know, like as a child with a dream in my heart and a gleam in my eye, I thought everyone felt that way. You know what I mean? Like, you foolishly think everyone is just happy that everyone around them is different. And that's like how I grew up, and I loved it. I loved being around a bunch of different people. And because I'm uber curious about everything. So oh, what does that mean? How do I say hello in your language? How do I say thank you? How do I do this? How do I, like, I'm still 8, even though I'm fucking in my 30s. Like, I still want to learn and know things about people. And being an American means I have all these great people to ask questions to now.
Yeah.
And then come to find out, oh yeah, we don't want them other people here. It's like, what? No, that's not the America that I was told that this was, and I reject your reality, and I will substitute my own.
The American dream, where everyone has the chance to make it big, to pursue life and liberty and happiness, like that either never existed or it died. And like,
yeah,
Republicans like to say that it's still strong and kicking. We all know that we're just a bunch of xenophobic assholes. I mean, not all of us, obviously, right? But like, you know what I mean? Like, us as a country, pretty hot take.
Well, I mean, I don't know why we gave up on the melting pot thing. Well, actually, I take that back. I hate the melting pot thing. The melting pot thing is very dismissive to people's individual cultures. They want you to forget about, like, that's that I don't want to press one for English shit. And I think that's kind of been like a co-opting of the melting pot kind of thing that we all grew up with. But it kind of rings true because I like Jambalaya is a better illustration, I guess, where every ingredient is different and every ingredient is important. And jambalaya is not jambalaya if everything is what it is. The different parts make it what it is. Yeah. But now they just want everything to just be like chili, where everything's just like boiled down into the same bullshit. And it's like, well, then what's the point of me being from somewhere else? What's the point of me having a heritage? What's the point of...
I'm trying to think of the exact like term for the people who are like conformists.
Yeah.
Like people who want everyone to conform to the stereotypical image of an American, which is like a white middle class, non-bilingual, like monolingual, like person, right?
And I made a new rule for arguing with racist people. Is like I won't argue with them if they've never left the United States. I'm like, you don't even know. You don't. Racist people. I was like, you don't even know what you're missing. Like, you literally have no idea what you're missing. Like, you don't listen to any music from any other cultures. You don't eat their food. Well, you eat Taco Bell, and you consider that Mexican. And you eat Chinese food from the restaurant down the street. And that's the extent of your cultural excursions. Like, you don't speak any languages. You don't travel anywhere. You're kind of, I don't know. They're like, I feel like it's enough of the racist uncles bred and taught their kids never leave, never go anywhere. You're in the best place already. So there's no need for you to go anywhere else. And that's probably one of the most dangerous things to tell kids is you're already at the best place. No need to look any further.
I think Taco Bell is a great analog for the United States because we like to think that Tex-Mex is diverse, but it's really not. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know if what I'm
yeah.
Like, it's appropriative. And I hate saying cultural appropriation. I feel like a lot of times when that's thrown around, it's used to describe cultural appreciation. But like
when? Like, what do you mean?
So like, if someone really likes Asian food, but like eats it with a fork, right? For example, this is like just an example I've seen like a long ass time ago. Like, it's not really cultural appropriation because they're trying to appreciate the culture. They just don't know how to use chopsticks. Or like when someone, my girlfriend used to have dreadlocks, right?
Oh, there you go.
And she's the whitest, like, she's like genetically the whitest person. Her family comes from Poland.
Yeah.
People used to say that it was cultural appropriation she had bright pink dreadlocks too. It's not like she was trying to like, you know, copy Afro Antilli like dreadlocks. I think and she wasn't like, she's not racist, right? Mm-hmm. She's the most respectable person because she's polite to everyone. And she really doesn't give a shit what race you are, right? She doesn't give a shit about anything about you. Like, you could be gay, straight, bisexual, trans. You could be black, Hispanic, Asian. She's fine with you, you know, because she just gets along with everyone. I think her having dreadlocks isn't cultural appropriation. I think it's more appreciative, if anything.
So my issue with the dreadlocks thing is if the culture, if you appreciate a certain culture, then do the due diligence and learn about that culture, and then think about what your actions, how your actions would make people of that culture feel. I've never seen, because there's tons of white people in Jamaica. None of them have locks. That should let you know that the Rastafari community and all of the islanders, they don't appreciate that because they've been downtrodden for 1,000 million years and treated like shit and told that they're unprofessional and they need to cut their locks or else they can't have jobs. And that, like, I would love to have locks. Like, I planned on doing it a few years ago, and then I did a little research. It's still in America not illegal for a job to discriminate against me based on my hairstyle. Like, they can tell me my hair is, even though it's culturally accurate,
yeah,
I can't wear that hairstyle because it's been deemed unprofessional.
I hate when people call dreadlocks unclean. It's just like the most.
It's ignorant because
painfully like ignorant. Yeah, it's the most painfully ignorant thing to say. Because, you know, there's ways to take care of dreadlocks. They make dry shampoo specifically for hairstyles like that. Now, you know, like, going back to what you said about, like, jobs being allowed to discriminate based on hairstyle, I think that's still one of the stupidest things.
It's so like, dumb. It's just my hair, dude.
One of the reasons why I'll never work at... Do you have Publix where you live? Do you know what Publix is?
Yeah, it's a grocery store, but it's more southern. Yeah.
Yeah, so... One reason I'll never work at Publix is because you have to have shoulder-length hair if you're biologically male, right? I don't identify as male. I'm certainly not going to tell Publix, who was founded by a Christian fundamentalist, that I'm trans. And I'm certainly not going to cut my hair for them.
Yeah, the fact that we're at the point still that people have to cut their hair or do this and this and this for jobs, for employment, is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
And it's not even jobs that pay you well enough to change your whole identity for them.
If you're a welder, I could get saying, hey, you can't just have your hair dangling about. You're going to set your fucking face on fire. Okay, there's a safety concern there. Or if you're working with food. Okay, but there's... Women have had long hair with food forever. You just put it in a fucking ponytail and put a hairnet on. Why? How is this? This is an easily solved issue.
I was just about to say, fun fact about welders, they also don't care about what your haircut is, because you can just put it in a ponytail.
Right.
So, and you have to wear a bandana anyways, whether you have short or long hair.
Oh no.
So like, it really doesn't matter. So like, Publix, which has no safety concern or health concern related to it, that would discriminate against long hair, discriminates against long hair when welding, one of the most dangerous job positions to have, doesn't give a shit about your hair. It's fucking stupid. This country, like, we like to say that, you know, we're free to express our individuality, but there's so many barricades. If you don't look right, if you don't sound right, if you don't act right,
if your name is ghetto, which you have a lot to do with. Oh, what the hell? How do you get over there?
Like, we'll turn people into, like, stereotypical, like, cartoons over, you know, minor shit like the way they dress. And I think that's stupid. Like, God, I hate this country, but I love the freedoms that we have.
Find our flag.
I love that we're free to criticize it. I'm glad we're not in, like, North Korea, right?
Yeah.
Where we wouldn't be able to have this discussion. At the same time, I fucking hate this country.
I think the frustration and the anger for me at least comes from the fact that like these are not hard things to accomplish. I think like how hard is it to put into the books you can't discriminate on
2
people
minutes left.
for any reason? How hard is it to get the fucking Equal Rights Amendment passed? It's some of the silliest shit. And then when we leave caveats and workarounds and loopholes for less than moral agents, then can we say we're really good? If we keep letting the bad people win, God damn, these guys are all over me in this game. Well, that's fine. You can have a long ass beard and still be able to weld. Yeah, and facial hair is another thing that pissed me off, is people making you be clean shaven. Well, I'm black. I have curly hair. All my only hair on me that is not curly is my eyelashes. Well, no, my eyelashes are curly too. Eyebrows maybe,
1 minute left.
but all of my hair is curly. So if you have fucking under neck, under here, and then on your face, if that shit's all curly and you're trying to shave that shit every day, oh, you're fucked. You're gonna be broke out like a motherfucker. Always. And I'm not, and I that's why I'm had to move to different jobs, because it's like, dude, I'm not fucking sacrificing my skin for this job. Literally my skin.
Spotted the enemy flag carrier.
30 seconds.
I will break the fuck out. There's no... I've tried the... people said use the bikini zone. They tried using this, tried doing that, tried this oil, try that. No, I tried everything. It's just if you have super curly hair and you're shaving it every fucking day, not gonna go good for your Damn, we lost again. I am just getting my ass whooped in Husky Raid. I won the first game and I lost the last 3. And they're teabagging me. See, why can't people just shut their mouths in chat and just teabag? Just teabag me in the game. I know what you mean. The message has gotten across. But if I go in a game chat, I'm going to hear the N-word 55 times. It's like, all right. You could have just teabagged me. You didn't have to go racial with it. Jesus. You didn't have to be so mean about your fucking disrespect.
Yeah, video game communities are so freaking toxic. I know that's not a nuanced thing to say, but like,
what's one of the chillest game communities you've ever been in? I have one game that I've played that I did not run into anybody that was a fucking toxic monster. One game out of the hundreds that I've played.
There's a game that I play currently where the community isn't really toxic. They're just super sweaty, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Tryhards.
Yeah, so like, the game's called Crossout. I think one of the reasons why...
Is that the car game?
Yeah, it's a game where you build a post-apocalyptic car.
I think I have that.
Yo, let's squad up.
Let me see.
Actually, no, my power score is low. I don't want people to see my, like, pathetic car.
Impostor syndrome. You're talking about this. Crossout Amusement Park. It's called Six Frags. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good writing. Oh, what the fuck?
I bought the season pass for Crossout, and I don't know why, because I haven't leveled up enough in it to get the good rewards.
I gotta update this too.
Oh, yeah, they just had a new update recently.
Oh, well.
I think one of like 2 of the reasons why the community isn't really toxic and just sweaty is because fucking no one in America, well, not no one, but like most people in the United States don't fucking play it because they don't care. Secondly, like, the community, even though it's international, is very small. It's like dedicated and small. So like, there's no point in really being toxic to people.
Yeah.
Because everyone's there just to have a fun time. There's no like competitive scene for Crossout. There's nothing like, Of course, there's like game meta to it, right? But there's like, it's just a bunch of tryhards trying to like build crazy apocalyptic vehicles.
For me, the only safe place on the gaming web for me is fucking Mass Effect. Everyone in Mass Effect, everyone in Mass Effect has played through the campaign, so they're just like, yeah, man, hate sucks. Shouldn't do mean stuff to people. Genocide is bad. Let's work together. Like it's just I don't, maybe it's just like the ethos of the game, just that just bleeds into each person that plays. But that is the only place where I get like, people will help you up if you go down. They're like suggesting weapons. They'll send you a message like, oh yeah, man, you should try this and this. It's like, oh, how friendly of you. I've never, and I played that game for fucking something like 30 days or something crazy. And everyone was always super supportive and helpful.
This just in, Mass Effect ends racism.
Literally, if everyone had to play Mass Effect for like 10 hours, they would understand the benefits of working together on a team and being kind to people. And the effects of having shitty xenophobic thoughts and what it does to an entire race of people.
Yo, I got a Mass Effect question for you. Are you Team Corin or Team Geth?
Hold on, this music is blaring. There it is. Once I log in, it should go back down. I hate that games wait until they like upload your profile to go to all your settings. Like, no, start off being quiet, please. Don't blow my eardrums out for 30 seconds while you log in and then be quiet. Just shut up off rip. And so Team Corin or Geth, you said?
Yeah, Team Corin or Geth.
Geth.
I also like the Geth more than the Corin.
Yeah.
Legion is a bro.
Yeah, man. I thoroughly like that little chunk of the campaign from Mass Effect 3. I like that. Oh, I think that was the only one I played. I think I only played Mass Effect 3. Now that I'm thinking about it. I have 1 and 2, but I never played them. Somewhere.
I just find it funny that like the Geth are a perfect example of how communism could work if everyone's working to achieve the betterment of not only like our country or whatever, but our species and all species.
Yeah.
Because like the Geth are all like, we want every sentient being level they can. And I think that's super wholesome.
And
at the same time, though, the Geth are mindless robots, so it's maybe that's what we have to do to become communists.
I think everybody kind of like has in their head what a utopia, like how, like in all of our heads, a utopia is so easy to achieve, right? Like everyone just be nice to other people, duh, and then you have a utopia. But I think the Geths kind of have a there we go. Have a don't they have like a hive mind almost?
So it's one AI core that not really like it does. The Geth aren't being controlled, and they're not all synced together, right?
Right.
But each Geth is a piece of the AI core. So like, and I think Legion has the most pieces of the AI core out of all of the Geth, but that's why the Geth don't usually speak. Each Geth is an individual, but together they are one, if that makes sense.
Yes. I'll go 5. Getting on my DBZ. Dragon Ball Fighters. That'll be something I get probably. Maybe Santa Claus will bring that to me. I want to get a fucking joystick. I want to get like the joystick with the buttons. I want a joypad. Because I think that's the best way to play fighting games.
I mean, it's a classic.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, ultimately, I want to build like I want a pinball machine. I want a stand-up 4-person Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Turtles in Time game for my basement so that my friends can come over and we can save the galaxy. While standing up with cup holders. I would say ashtrays, but I don't smoke anymore, but that's always been the dream.
My friend built a video game cabinet, like a small one, obviously, but he built a video game cabinet for a school project.
Legit?
Yeah. His project and my project were some of the best out of our grade, right? We didn't get the best. I forget who did. I think someone built an animatronic. I built headphones out of soda cans. But this dude not only built, but programmed an entire video game cabinet.
Fuck.
It was like a small one though. It wasn't like a a full-size video game cabinet.
I mean, because with emulators and the shit that we have now, and like little like Raspberry, Android, little mini computers and shit like that, why can't I make that? Now that I think about it, why can't I?
Yeah, that's actually what my friend used. He used a Raspberry Pi.
Yeah.
And I forget, like he kiddie script like a lot of the things about it, and he used like controllers that you can just buy online instead of building like buttons in a joystick system. But like he still accomplished it, and I think it was relatively affordable how he built it.
Because if I think about like, if I want something like, if I'm standing up, it's right there at like elbow height. That can't, like, between the wood, the screws, maybe like if I did like two 27-inch screens at like that slight like 130-degree angle, you know what I mean, to give like that curved kind of feeling of like the old arcade game, a little piece of plexiglass in front of it. Like that can't be that crazy expensive. Oh, peace out, Bardock.
You could also just like lower the cost even more by buying everything used. Like a used monitor, right? And
actually, my monitors that I have, do a little behind the scenes here. These bad boys.
I know you've shown me before.
Yeah, so these bad boys, I could get 2 of those. I think the mounts and both screens were like $250. Which is not bad for 2 screens, and I could totally just have them like side scroll across from one to the other, like expand the what's it called? The canvas that the game is played on, just have both screens presented at once.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna make it. But I gotta make it portable because I want to be able to move and take it with me. Now I have to like break down this entire huge thing. That'd be good. Oh, I gotta get on Amazon now. Start buying parts.
I want to get back into programming so bad, but I know I will never have the time to do it.
I never learned any of that stuff.
People think it's super scary to get into, but like...
It's scary.
Once you start doing it and you learn like the basics like logic, syntax,
I speak DOS. But that was just more out of a necessity of I didn't know how to do things, and I would just push every button and try every different command until I figured out what it was. There was no internet back then. And I didn't have a manual or anything.
I'm trying to think of a good programming language if you want to ever get started on doing it. Would be, I think you should start off with Python because Raspberry Pi runs Python, and Python isn't as hard to get into as C++ or C#. Even though C++ and C# is kind of a standard for like big applications, right? Like a lot of companies will use C++ and C#. Python can do everything that those programming languages can do. It just does them a little bit shitter. So I'm trying to think of a good example. Like any example I bring up, you would have no like
Frame of reference.
Yeah, frame of reference. So it's really hard to describe. There are just like things that C++ and C# do that make it easier to write lines of code. But Python is easier to learn. It's like an inverse, right? Like if you know what you're doing, then C# and C++ are useful because you already know like what things do. But Python is a lot. I'm trying to think of a word to describe it. It's a lot more accessible.
Yeah, I get that. So like, so like C++ would be like Ableton, as opposed to like a Fruity Loops.
Yeah, kind of.
Lower learning wall to climb.
Here's a good way of putting it. Python can be run on Raspberry Pis. C# is used for the Unity game engine.
Oh, it's like serious shit.
Yeah, it's serious.
It has much more capabilities to it.
If you're going to program a video game, you would most likely program it in C#. If you're just going to build a quick Twitter bot or something, you could probably run it in Python.
Okay.
Or like if you want to host a web server and have logic controllers do a certain thing, you would use Python. Unless you really wanted to torture yourself and go with something. I'm getting a call from someone. Bro, I don't want to play cross out with you. This dude plays cross out with me, right? And he calls me at the randomest times. It's like 2:30 in the morning, bro. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep after we play this game.
I'm kind of a hypocrite because I'm not asleep. But it's like,
you immediately saw the error in your ways, like, you know what? I am also awake, so I can't really. But it's Ben's given. Not quite the turnout I was expecting, but that's okay. This isn't for a big, huge community day because I understand everybody. Some people actually have families and spend time with them or have their own individual things going on. I get that. But for the rest of us, it is a nice place to land. Fuck out of here, Frieza.
Honestly, I'm just here because I had nothing else to do.
That makes you a prime candidate.
I'm debating getting another beer, but like, I know I'd have to build my inebriation all the way back up from ground zero.
Oh no! Oh my god. Let me hit the ground, you fucking asshole. God damn it. Fucking Piccolo. Did you ever get into the DBZ world? Is that your entryway anime like everybody?
When I was really little, I saw a few episodes of it, but I was more into. I mean, obviously, I like Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
That was like my first introduction to anime.
I didn't know Pokemon was anime for a long time. I was like, no, it's Pokemon.
My intro to Pokemon was the Pokemon anime, and then I started playing the games. But like, I was more like Pokemon, Digimon, Naruto. I never really got into Dragon Ball Z.
I was very late to the Naruto train, and I think I didn't even hear about the show until Gotcha TN, until I think Shippuden was about to have like the big Pain saga was ending. So I didn't even hear about it until Pain Saga was in it, and my roommate was like watching it all the time. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? What are you watching? Like, what are you? Every Tuesday, you're fucking on this fucking website. Like, what is it? He's like, nah, man, don't watch it. You got to go back to the beginning if you're gonna watch it. I'm like, fine, I'll go back to the. So I started when the Pain Saga was ending, back when everything was going absolutely crazy. I started regular schmegular episode 1 season 1 of Naruto, and by the time I caught up, it was they were on the fucking ship. They were on the fucking ship going over to the other island.
Okay.
Yeah, the little turtle thing. Yeah, that's when it took me that long to catch up. So from the Pain Saga until that, which was like, I don't know, like a year and a half. It took me like a year and a half to watch all of Naruto and then catch up through all of Shippuden. Totally worth it though.
Something
Totally
about
worth it.
Naruto just really spoke to my like
Yes.
uber edgy, like my uber edgy phase. You know, I'm still uber edgy, but like,
Favorite member of Akatsuki?
oh, that's hard.
Ooh. Oh, Russ hits it on the net. Samurai Champloo is the shit. Like that and Cowboy Bebops are my like. I will never not watch those if I fucking scroll past them. I'll watch at least one episode. They're just so good. Russ, I don't know if you watch Naruto, but what's your favorite? If you got an answer for me, but I gave you some time. Your favorite Akatsuki member? Jen.
I honestly, man, I don't want to answer this question.
All right, give me your top three. Top three. Top three in no particular order.
It's been a hot minute since I've actually watched Naruto. I have to look this shit up.
I actually named my my SUV Zetsu. And when I get the fucking time and money, I'm gonna dip it so that it's got the like plant half and half, like Venus flytrap shit going on.
Yeah,
I want that.
I'm trying to think of his fucking name.
His name. So you got
No, the guy I'm thinking of.
I'm just gonna go through them just for my own mind while I'm doing this. So we got Itachi, we got Pain or Tendo Pain. I don't know if all those members. I think that's all one person. I'm gonna just count all the Pains as one. You got Conan. You got Sharkman. Who's that? Zabuza?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to think of his name. Zabuza was my shit.
Yeah.
'Cause
Badass.
I used to be hella into sharks, right?
Oh, yep. It was scratching that
Edgy
itch.
Shark boy.
Scratching that shark itch.
What was the name of the other big sword dude from the village hidden in the mist? I'm trying to remember his name. He was in like a...
Suigetsu.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Wasn't he in like a gay relationship with like a femboy. That's how I read.
The one that turned into water. The water style
I
one.
think.
Oh,
think.
or are you talking about the one with the bubbles, the tailed beast, the Jinchuriki?
No, I'm talking about So there was a dude with the big sword, and then there was a dude that a lot of people were confused whether or not it was a dude or a chick, but it was a dude.
The ice person?
Can't remember, bro. It's been like a hot minute since I watched Naruto. Someone who watches the VOD will know exactly what I'm talking about.
They're screaming right now.
Like, you're a fake fan. I'm not a fake fan. I watched this shit when I was a little kid.
I'm old now.
I haven't watched anime in forever. Like, Weeaboo's ruined it for me.
Yeah. That's why I just don't interact with anybody. Like, a lot of people have never even had an inkling that I watch anime at all because I just don't talk to it with them because they're not... I don't want to talk to it with them. I feel like they would ruin it for me.
I've seen too many images online where it's like, and this is my waifu, and she's it's Hatsune Miku.
Let's see. Members. I have an Akatsuki cloak upstairs.
Oh, nice.
You have Itachi, Deidara, Hidan, Nagato, Konan, Kakuzu, Sasori, Kisame. Who's Zabuza? Zabuza was one of the blade dudes. That's who it was. One of the blades of the there was like the 5 blades or whatever. Remember from like that village?
No, Zabuza was the one who had like the giant kitchen knife. That's the best way I can describe that sword.
It was the one with the hole in it, the executor blade or whatever. Kisame is the one that had the shark sword that ate chakra. Tobi, I won't spoil it for people. Zetsu, Madara, Orochimaru, Sasuke, Kabuto, Karin, Suigetsu, which was the water dude that I said, and
okay, I remember now the character's name that Zabuza, as I read it, was in a homosexual relationship with, and I might be reading this wrong, but there's enough DeviantArt to back me up. Haku. Zabuza and Haku.
Yeah, that was the little ice one.
That was the ice one?
Yeah, that was
For some reason I thought it was electricity. I thought it was like thunder or something.
No, because Haku made the mirrors, remember?
That's right.
It was going back and forth through the mirrors, and then it's like, oh, there's no way you're gonna get me. And Naruto was like, fuck it, stab my fucking hand then. At least I got you. Hit him.
Dude, Zabuza and Haku are my Naruto like OTP. Fuck Sasuke and Sakura.
I think Sakura. So Sakura, trash or smash? Because everyone hates her, but I have defended her a million times. Like, I mean, everyone hates her.
She's too tsundere for my taste. Is that the right word, tsundere? I think that's the word, right?
Tsunade?
Tsundere? Is that? Fuck. How do I? What's?
What are you saying? Are you talking about the fifth Hokage? What are you saying?
I'm not saying a name.
Oh.
There's a concept in Japan in
anime and manga.
Culture, no, just in Japanese culture in general, where like women who like someone will purposefully act rude to them.
Oh.
Even though they like them, and I think the term is tsundere.
Okay. I didn't know what that was, so I wouldn't have been able to help you. Okay, thank you.
It's hard to like say it without using the weed term tsundere. I think I'm correct here. Anyways, she's too that. Whatever that is, she's too much that. Like, she's an interesting character, but I think, like, when I was a kid, I thought the love triangle thing was so stupid because I was a kid and I didn't care about love. I just wanted to see Rock Lee punch through Gaara's fucking sand shell.
Yes!
That was the coolest shit ever.
No, still, to this day, I still get fucking goosebumps from the fucking leg weights. Fucking.
Yeah, it's hype shit. It's so hype. Leg weights, that's not gonna do anything.
And everyone's just like, ooh, it's about to go down. He said she had no nipples.
Gara was such a cool fucking character. Like, I know he was super edgy, but he was meant to be super edgy.
And for good reason. because Naruto had his experience as the Jinchuriki. But I think, and that's one thing I love about Naruto is the storytelling, and not everything is the same all the time. Where if you look at Killer Bee versus Gaara versus Naruto versus oh, I forget Homegirl's name, who had the fucking the horse, the two-tailed beast, or no, the cat, the two-tailed beast. Like, they loved her, and they let her just do whatever she wants. But then when it came to the Slug Boy, he had to hide everything, and he never told anybody what was going on. And then for Naruto, he was thought as this like evil villain, and then Killer Bee was hidden away and wasn't allowed any freedoms because they were just trying to protect him. Like, I love that every Jinchuriki wasn't just like the Hokage of the village and the coolest motherfucker in the land. Like, it was very varied in how they were treated and what their lives were like. I appreciated that.
I think the characters are some of the strongest parts about Naruto, second only to the fight, like, storyboarding. I don't want to say choreography because it's not choreography.
Right.
It's not choreographed. It's storyboarded. And I felt as hyped about cool fight action scenes. The only thing that's come close to Naruto in my mind is One Punch Man.
Very good show. I loved every I was bleeding tears by like episode 2.
I haven't seen season 2 yet, but shit.
It was all out when I watched it.
Season 2. I kind of like.
Oh shit.
Like, I heard like the animation in season 2 isn't as great as the animation in season 1. So I don't know, maybe people are just like fucking with me. Eventually I'm gonna check it out. But like, I don't know.
Russ is killing in chat. He says nobody. Naruto. Sasuke!
No. Sasuke!
Sorry, but my ability is greater than yours.
Fuck you, Android 18. Bastard.
I'm Naruto Uzumaki. Leave it.
Oh my god. I could not. That is the one show I will never listen to in English. Never. Ever. I hate it in English.
English voice acting sucks.
Not on Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball is the one exception.
How hard it is. Yeah. But like, I understand how hard it is for English voice actors to dub over anime because they have to match the mouth movements, right? And they have to like, but like the voices that they choose are so fucking bad.
And you know what makes me feel even worse is that the lady, Flanagan is her name. She's the voice actor for Naruto for the American dub, or English dub, sorry. She's so sweet and nice and fun-loving and bubbly, and I'm just like, I don't want to hate you, but God, I want to hate you. Like, you ruined it. Like, I hate it. I love you, but I hate your work. And how do you say that to somebody without being mean?
Oh shit, I just remembered another show that did a decent job with English voice acting. Soul Eater.
Oh yeah, Soul Eater was good. Oh, Cowboy Bebop.
You know, I've never seen. Everyone tells me watch Cowboy Bebop. I've never seen it.
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna lose this match. I'm gonna take this offline, and if anybody, Russ, you can just jump in. It won't be on the stream or whatever. You got to see the first episode of Cowboy Bebop.
All right.
It's 24 minutes of pure 90s excellence. It is hard to compare anything to Cowboy Bebop because it is It is so defined. It's like when it comes to anime movies, it's like saying like Akira. Like Akira is Akira. Akira is not like anything because it's Akira. It's just the best. Cowboy Bebop is just one of those to me.
Very fair.
I think I finally watched that for the first time like a year ago. Like I had like seen parts and bits and pieces for all these years, but if you guys are anime fans and you haven't seen Akira, get your ass onto fucking Hulu or fucking Crunchyroll or whatever you need to do. You're not doing yourself a fucking favor.
Oh shit! You know what I just realized? I think StreamYard has DRM, so you wouldn't be able to like screen share Cowboy Bebop. Anyways,
Do they?
yeah, that's one thing I fucking hate is the DRM on
Hey
Discord.
Jen. Hey Jen.
Yeah,
Do they?
I'm pretty sure.
Ding! Look at the gleam off my glasses. Do they? It's we gonna be all right. Oh god, I just lost a Napa of all people. What has become of my life?
I hate that Discord added a DRM because like I used to watch movies with I don't know if you know Angelica Darkheart. She's not a personality in the community, but she's literally everywhere. She's like a mod on like so many different Discord servers in the community. She and I used to watch the Tremors movie series, right?
Oh, I love Tremors. No one likes Tremors but us. Me, you, and her. We're the only ones that like that. Everyone else thinks it's garbage.
No,
I love Tremors.
I've been recruiting people into the Tremors fandom.
It's
for,
great.
Like,
It's so great.
years. Like, if you take it seriously, yeah, it's not great. But if you watch it to have fun, which is how it's meant to be, Burt Gummer is a god. I know it's gonna change my mind, but Burt Gummer is a god. Did you see the newest one, Shrieker Island?
No, not yet. I saw it pop up on Netflix, and I was just like, "Oh my god, there's a Tremors I haven't seen yet."
Yeah, watch it.
Did you see even the ones where they went back in time and it was Bert's like great grandfather or something?
Yeah, Bloodlines. I think that was Tremors 4. Yeah, it was Tremors 4.
Oh shit.
Tremors 4 Bloodlines, when everything's like the old West and cowboys and shit.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
I hated that one though because Burt Gummer's character is all about guns, and Burt Gummer's ancestor, like, oh, he's not as cool as Burt Gummer. But Michael Gross is a fantastic actor.
I haven't been this pumped
And that's like after band practice, back when I was a young youth. After band practice, we would either go to my house and play like GameCube, or we would watch bad movies. And Tremors was in there. We must have watched Tremors about 1,000,000 times. And let me tell you something. We have never laughed so hard as if we just looked at every time, or we made a drinking game out of it. Every time Kevin Bacon yelled or climbed on top of something.
What the hell? I mean, what the hell?
He was just constantly just, what the hell are we gonna do?
That was actually like the story behind that and how they got Kevin Bacon was on the downswing of his career.
Yeah.
Oh, but like he put his all into that, and like,
fucking.
I love the.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, fucking best line. Fuck you. Fucking, fucking slays me every time. Fuck you.
I'm trying to think like I'm trying to think of my favorite line in that movie. There's a few quotable ones.
I will pay $10 for this.
Graboids! We'll call them graboids!
That motherfucker said, I will pay $10 for this. Or what did Homeboy say when he's like, they want to dig the vibrations, they can go chase the tractor if they want it so bad. I was like, look at my man being real over here. I appreciate him. He's like, you want some noisy shit? Go get that, bitch.
I'm trying to think of
well,
if I'm gonna choose a line throughout the entire series, I analyzed this rock. It's Precambrian. And that kills me every time, because if you know anything about like geological history,
that's not how that works.
Anything about evolution, you would know that the only multicellular animals that existed in the time of the Precambrian were like sponges and weird things that we have no concept of like today, which would be most analogous to coral, which they really weren't, but like they were kind of like coral. Nothing near the level of having a skeletal structure or having a magnesium beak or like being Terranian at all, regardless of being subterranean. But like just the fact that the paleontologist lady says they're in a Precambrian life form. It's just so fucking great to me.
Victory.
Oh, the Tremors TV show is free on YouTube. All 13 episodes.
Oh, that's excellent.
Yeah.
That's it, huh?
Oh, after 5 losses, I beat the fucking entry-level tournament. And that just goes to show how crazy this game is. All right. For anybody who might skip through this, thank you for... Oh, I'm not done yet. So, you know, I'll do my outro anyway because I don't know if I'll be able to beat this. And if I lose twice, I'm just going to end the stream out of shame. Thank you for everybody that popped in earlier and everyone who watched. Please go to patreon.com/thebinpodcast. Throw in a couple bucks. Help us out. Help us pay for some stuffs for this hosting and equipment that breaks and all that good stuff. Twitch.tv/thebinpodcast. YouTube.com/thebinpodcast. On Twitter @binpodcast. And yeah, those are all of my shill plug thingies. You can catch me on Voice from the Underground, the podcast, on, I guess, Wednesday nights. I don't know when we're doing it. And then I produce for Neil the 604 Atheist on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And True North Talk is on the way. So, it's been a busy year for the boy, even though we've been quarantining and all that shit. It's been a busy year for me. Been doing a lot of things. Ooh. Sure, my fiance loves it.
I couldn't be fucked to be involved in half of the shit you're involved in. Dude, I get pissed off when I'm making a video and like animating. Like I couldn't produce fucking live streams. I couldn't be in podcasts.
You could. It's not all. There are really good days and then there's really annoying days. But they're all good days as far as I'm concerned.
I'm just glad that I'm Neil's token trans girl.
Oh my god, Vegeta, let me hit the ground! Dickhead. My god, he's fucking just dominated my entire fucking character. Get out of here, dude. Inappropriate. Oh my. Oh my god, he's just fucking. Oh! He's showing no mercy. Oh! I can't hit the. Get away from me! Oh my god, I missed. Oh no! And I missed. Oh. My life is a lie. The reason why I do all the things that I do is because I spent way too much time prepping everything So most of the things I do on air are one click because I have laid the fattest track work ever. Okay. Oh. So I spent like many an hour just sitting here listening to Pathfinder podcasts and designing layouts and oh my god, he's gonna kill me! God damn it. But it is nice to see that hard work pays off.
For sure.
Hard work pays off. I haven't done my music shit as much as I wanted to. Oh, god damn it. But there will be time for all of that stuff. And I don't want to force anything musically because that's kind of off-brand for the music that I like to make. So.
I feel you. I actually just started working on another track, even though I have a track I haven't finished, and I'm wondering if I'm biting off more than I can chew.
But this is the beauty of today's age. Like, you can have, like, I have roughly 100-something songs that I only did, like, the first 30 seconds of. But they're all digitally saved, so I can just, when I'm feeling like making something, but I don't really want to start from scratch, I have shortcuts to get stuff done, which is nice.
I can understand that, but like for me, whenever I do anything creative, I have to finish one thing before I work on the other thing. Whether it's like I have to finish one song before I work on another song, or it's like I'm responding to a video. Before I can even respond to the next part and just record my voice for that, I have to fully animate the part that I just voiced. Right?
Oh, see. You gotta compartmentalize.
It would be so much easier for me, right, if I streamlined everything and I just recorded all my voice lines and then did all my animation, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, I can't do that. I physically can't bring myself to do it. Like, I've tried, and I just get even more frustrated. I'm trying to like.
I'm sweating right now. Oof. All right. That tournament is over, which means let me switch over to the main. Oh, it's all out of shape now. What happened? Not out of shape. Either way. Thanks for everybody that hung out. Thanks for everybody that tuned in. Mikey Family of the Bin podcast. Gobble gobble. I'm grateful for all of our Patreon people, all the people that watch us, all the people that share our shit, and all the people that keep us going and keep me going, because it's very validating to have people watch your shit. So, thank you. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all.